to the wire, uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 10 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. On Wednesday, who is hot? Well, Steve Kepplin Jr. was. He ended up getting 2 wins on the card, and he now has a little separation in the trainer standings with 8 wins. Right behind him, Tom Gardapi Jr., Lise Pruitt, and Michael Knowlton, Wendy Anderson. And 2 of the wins that he did have were both stakes races. The Honorable Lady with Gina's Serenade for 3-year-old fillies, and the Red Berry Sophia Storm, another impressive winner for the older fillies and mares. On the jockey's side, it was Sven Balrup with a couple of wins, vaulting him up in the jockey standings. Antonia Whitehall and Demario Bino, they're on top with 9. Sven Balrup with 8. And Praven Badri and Rashad Knights right in behind at 7. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
Well, before I recap last week, I just got a recap from 67 years ago.
Oh,
so
okay.
67 years.
That's recent.
67 years ago. June 10th, 1958 was the...
Story time with Stretch?
Yes, it is story time with Stretch. Thank you.
Oh, come on. You get your own banner?
Yes. So back to story.
You paying them off downstairs.
True. Back to story time. We've got races to get to. But anyway, back to June 10th, 1958 was the first race run here at ASD. And what you obviously know that. Race was run at a mile. Winner of the name of the horse was Golden Urn.
Oh.
Winner of the race was rated, came off the pace from the back, swooped outside, paid $30 to win. Once again, you knew that, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew that one.
And then the Daily Double, congrats on you getting it, by the way. Good for you. Paid $569.10. So you've been picking winners back then, and you're still picking them now.
Yeah, my mom was 9.
So
9 years old.
You don't have to people do the math. Anyway, that's from 67 years ago. Full credit to Bob Gates. He got me the information. I just asked him.
No, you didn't find it. I couldn't find it.
I did not. He had it all, and it was great. I've got a few tidbits from what happened in June 10th later in the show.
All right.
Back to what counts for the races, for the people that want to make some money here, even though that was my story time. Tuesday, tracks were relatively even throughout. The fastest day was the Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, very similar in the variance. Wednesday, a slight length or two slower. But other than that, it was faster than some of the earlier weeks. We saw it was a little more kind to the horses going gate to wire. We saw a few more do that. And then a couple stellar performances in the stake races, a couple of those 3-year-olds. I can't wait to see them meet up later in the meet. And so looking forward to them running.
You talking about Just Trust Me and Medicine Dog, the 3-year-old boys?
You got it. Thank you.
Boy.
Good stuff. Very good. I think it's a solid card today. No stakes race, but I would say you could consider races 3 and 4 kind of stakes. Some of them are stakes horses or preps for upcoming races as well.
Just under the upper echelon.
Yeah, very good. So I'm out of info.
All right, well, let's kick it off with an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. We're both on Marvelous Lady.
We are. I think it's a good competitive race to kick off. I know we have the same horse on top, but the horse will be the favorite. I don't think it's a complete standout. I think there's others in here that certainly could to beat him. If you look at those previous races, other than the race that wasn't two back wasn't that good, but had some trouble in that race. A couple of those are just so good. Runs back to some of them about 3 or 4 back. Watch out. Then it absolutely is a standout and it'd be hard to beat. We know the Tampa horses are tough to beat when they come here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Sophia Storm was one of them. That right now is the top mare on the grounds, winning the Red Berry. But Marvelous Lady, nice workouts coming in, couple good half miles. And when the sprinting happens, this horse seems to be closer to the pace. And that's really, you want to be close to Summit Up, who is the stablemate of the one Marvelous Lady. So I think it's going to be in a stalking position. And yeah, Sophia Storm was an $8,000 claimer at Tampa. This one was in starters, 8,000s at Tampa. I think this horse does have a great shot, but right now, not a great price. Also like number 5, Tavaline. Jason Homer, well, blowing up the tote board with absolutely everything he sends to the racetrack. His average win price with his 3 wins, you know what it is, Stretch?
$25?
$48.60. He lost with a $90 horse in a photo and a 60-1 shot in a photo. So if you've been betting 2 across on Jason Homer, you've been making money. But I'm throwing out those 2 races at Fauner Park, those stakes races. It just doesn't seem like the horses he had liked Fauner. If you got away from those Fauner races, a lot of those horses were bettable, including his last winner, Peso. But that Turf Paradise race, watch that replay. He ran 10th, beaten less than 5 lengths, got in a little trouble late down the lane, was in a perfect position. Same kind of race. He can light up the tote board once again.
Yeah, I'm with you. Good second pick. I definitely agree with you on that selection. Just one thing to add on the Fauner, how the horses have been winning throughout no matter what form they've been coming in. And you mentioned Peso, solid figures. I'm waiting for that horse to come back. One of the better performances last week. Number 2 is my second selection in here. I backed this horse last time. Didn't disappoint.
And you didn't get any odds.
I didn't get the odds.
Bizarre.
It was a little surprising. I like the reason I like this horse because the 2 back showed some was able to close, come off the pace. Normally couldn't do that. Maybe the horse has figured it out and able to be rated a little bit. Couldn't leave this horse out. I think the horse is at least in the money. 125.
Well, yeah, the big change was the blinkers they've taken off this year, and back-to-back great races. And I threw in number 3, Summit Up. First time out, battled throughout, ran a good third last time, had the front end, and Distinctive Deb was just way too good for him. Blew on by and got that win, but gets to cut back a half a furlong. That'll definitely help, so I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $7,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go that same 5.5 furlong stretch. What about in here?
Well, the race goes through Market King, as we both saw. I don't think we're going to get much of a price, but...
no, I think 4 to 5 probably at post time.
Yeah, I think maybe even at best. We'll see how it goes. The interesting thing is this horse was beaten favorite last time, but my figures actually have this horse running better than the horse did when it won. And so that's why I like figuring that out. So you think he lost. I don't like betting horses on a big under even money favorite like this one did. But I didn't feel that he lost. He just lost to a superior horse that time, and Chewy can wake up and run a big one. So
Can win every now and then.
Can win. I said 7,500. The last couple have been tougher. I think this is a slight drop.
I agree. Black Tika was in there. There was so much good speed in that race. This is lacking that speed. So I think Market King is going to be freewheeling in here. I also like number 1, Blue Sky Jade. What a great debut. Stalking and then pouncing and winning by 3/4 of a length. This horse has now won 3 in a row, dating back to last year at Arapahoe in Denver. But it was an impressive start for the first out of the year. And stalking Market King in here, that's where you want to be. So I think this horse also has a big shot.
Sure, and we both have the 3 in our top 3. Probably similar reason. This horse was within 4 lengths of the 6. I think this is now the second start. Could certainly close the gap. As mentioned, tougher 75, drop in kind of competition. I think the horse ran evenly last time. Kind of should at least improve and maybe help the exactor. And then the last one I've got to talk about is the 5. Has one back-to-back. Also take a look at, it is moving up in class, but the last 2 horses it beat came back and won again. So I think...
And won easy.
Easy, and basically, probably not, it has to step up a little bit more to beat Market King, but I just think this is a hot horse right now. Don't like to leave those ones out. 6-3-5.
And I'm 6-1-3. Carrying on to race number 3, an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going 6 furlongs, and we're kicking off jackpot pick 5. That carryover over $120,000 stretch. I don't like the way this is going. We got too many of the same. But tell us about Lansdowne.
Yes, so am I out of story times? Because I have a story about this horse.
Oh, I bet you do. Okay, let's hear it.
Anyway, here we go. I've actually bet this horse at Santa Anita, and I was there. And this horse at Turf Paradise, and I was there. And a few other times. I like this horse quite a bit because...
Did it win, though?
It did win both times. That's why it's
beautiful.
Story time. I don't tell the bad stories of the devastation.
Well, there's a lot.
There's a lot. We wouldn't have time to get to the races with all the bad stories, only the good ones, positivity. The key what I like this horse, similar to a few other ones, this horse likes to make a move on the turn. Looking forward to see how he handles making the turn. And then just a grinder and pulls away. Watch that replay last time. Did what I've seen him done for years, and then just keeps going, and actually pulled away and then had a lot left in the tank at the end. So like that similar trip, will win again.
Yeah, I agree with you. Even the start before, that was a gutsy second. Just lost the bob at the wire, but was right up there on the outside of the 2 horses battling on the front. And if this horse brings either of those races, those are good enough to win. In second, I like Bandera Azteca. This is a horse I liked last time out. It got sandwiched down the lane. Judo was on the inside, and Moro Outlaw was on the outside. Moro Outlaw came in, Judo came out, and Bandera Azteca just got walloped from both sides. But that was right before the wire, about 3 jumps before the wire, and that was such a tight photo. This horse ran so good. If it does get the lead all alone, which I think it'll improve off that last start, I think it has a big shot at a decent price.
For sure, and we both have the 3 in here. This horse, talked about this horse last time. Another one that likes the outside, makes those move on the outside. You can always, when you're calling the race, you can always hear your voice almost go up and when he makes that move. I think the same thing can happen. He's in post 3, doesn't want to get caught in the rail as much, but when he gets going, very tough to beat, really strong move.
And the way he did it last time out, that was it should have said a powerful move, because circled everybody, and you knew the horse was a winner with 3/8 of a mile to go. Maybe watch that replay, even though it is jumping up. And what about explosive? It looks like trying to blow up the topo.
Yeah, a little bit. What this horse will not be on the lead. Will certainly be closing from the back. This horse did win at 5 furlongs last year in a stakes race. Got the prep a couple weeks ago. Now, second start like it did last time. Did it blow up the tote board? I don't remember the odds.
Yeah, 30-1.
30-1. I did not have it that day.
Either did I.
So, anyway, 20-1 today. Who knows? I thought if a few of them try to battle early, maybe this horse can close. Just that stake race and the same pattern had to include the horse 5-3-6.
And I'm 5-4-3. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to step up the distance to 7.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yes, this is truly a stake race.
Oh,
basically.
is it ever? This is an awesome race.
Bunch of these probably did not want to go in the stake race going 5 because that's not their distance at all. I think it's a match race between the 1 and the 6. I could have went either way with the 2 of them. I'm glad I went to the 6 since you have the 1. The other reason, too, that I just think this horse got really good last year. I think it hasn't quite hit the ceiling yet. Has a 5 furlong work since. I think his top race certainly puts him right there with the 1. Looking forward to these 2 battling in the stretch.
Yeah, you could talk about both of these almost the exact same. They made the move. Last time it was Blazing Bow who made the first move and was going after Jafafa, who was loose speed on the front end, but then got a little tired inside the 16th pole. Exacting had a lot of work to do at the head of the lane, but then really kicked it in late to get second money, and that's why I ended up putting it on top. I like those horses that show that late flash down the lane and the big late run. Those are horses early on in the meet I think you can cash tickets on. That's why it got to be my top play. But I do respect Blazing Bow a lot because it made a long move, about 3.5 furlongs.
Yeah, and I totally agree about the late move, but Exacting could even just go right to the lead. We've seen that horse do that.
Definitely does that going around 2 turns, and there isn't a pile of speed
here.
So
it's I've got the top picks boxed. It depends on the outcome. It's which pick I'll confirm when I went first. Let's go with the 2. I thought this horse had a really good race over the track last time. I think the figure should improve. I think if one of the top 2 falter a little, maybe this horse could grab it. A second spot. Just the other 2 are maybe a little bit better, but I did like how good this horse ran the first start. Had to include it, 6-1-2.
And I added number 4, Corridor. I really like the way this horse ran. There was a 2-horse duel in front. Sat back, made the move, and there was no doubt that Corridor was going to be the winner at about the 8th pole and really kicked it in. Yeah, it does jump up a couple notches here, but the way it did run, I think it could be a good one. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going the 7.5 furlong distance stretch. Who do you have?
All right. I thought this was one of the trickier races because I think there's a few unknowns. We have some sprinters stretching out. Can they handle the 2 turns? I think there's some pace to run at. So because of that, I went to 1 as my top selection. I think this horse should get a great trip along the rail, kind of sit back and make that kind of late run and try to pass some of the faders late. Take a look at when this horse went 2 turns last year. You've got McEwen in there and Norm in there as well. McCaig for that level. This level's pretty solid as well. So couldn't get past just the competition, and the distance was the key for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but it's the speed. We know Bennigan's going to show some speed, but when you're going 7 and 7.5, you don't want the outside. Hot Cake looks like it shows speed every now and then. Smack Over Lime. Buttons are not toys. If there is that hot pace, I went to number 4, Zen State. Last time out at Fawner, this horse trailed throughout, but came with good late run at the end. But those aren't the races that I like the best. Down in Turf Paradise, those were some really nice races. Sat a lot closer, showed some good late kick. So if the horse can get out of the gate a little better, because last time everybody left, he actually broke in, but there wasn't a problem because they're all gone. That's why he ended up at the back. A better start. I think this horse will be a little more forwardly placed, but have a big late kick down the lane.
Yeah, I'm certainly not leaving out your selection. The only thing I'm going to add is Sierra, a jockey change, or Sierra still on the horse?
Sierra's still on it.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm not a big fan of using weight as an angle, but you're getting 10...
It's huge, 10 pounds.
10 pounds going 2 turns. 5 furlongs, I don't really care. But now you're getting the 2 turns. I think that could also help that horse as well. Number 2 is my third selection. This horse did win at 7 furlongs last year. Got the prep. Maybe it's a little slower times. I think the horse needs some improvement. But if how Kirt's describing how the race shape is going, which I do agree with, had to include that, I'm 1-4-2.
And I'm
Yeah.
4-7-1. Oh, Bennigan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
talk about
Bennigan
7.
is going to be the probable favorite in here. Probably around even money. Does have back-to-back seconds. The question is the distance. If it does go pressure, get someone on the inside. That's why we kind of have them further down in our picks. So 4-7-1 for me. Now we're carrying on to race number 6. Kicking off the first of 2 classic high-five races. We have an allowance race for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Definitely going to be a big favorite in here.
Yeah, does and deserves to be. I'm going to take a little bit of a shot in here and try.
I thought about this horse.
Yeah, and I'm going to try to beat this horse. This is a 4-year-old running against some of the main contenders are 3-year-olds. This horse is showing speed in all of her starts. Watch the Los Al replay. This horse was up close. And some horses just struggle on that turn. And that's what I thought this horse did. The jockey kind of pulled the horse up a little bit, couldn't take the turn, and then kind of lost all chance. You look at those other races a couple years ago that this horse showed some speed. So I just thought, let's take a bit of a price. I'm not leaving out the four in there, but this is a bit of the price play that I didn't want to leave out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I watched that replay also. Not a terrible start. The horse didn't have great footing coming out of there, but did show good speed to be in contention. And down the lane, one of those where the jock didn't try, so it looks a lot worse than the horse actually ran. I went to number 4. That's what he said. That's what he said. Has yet to run a bad race. A third first time out. Last time out a second. Waiting by the Nile, went wire to wire. Art Nouveau was the big favorite in both of those starts. Art Nouveau took the lead halfway through and just went on with the win. But that's what he said. I think today is the softest field that he has been in. Today should be graduation day.
And just to add it, I agree completely with you. The thing, this horse has not got out of the gate in the 2 starts. Seems a little green, a little bit on the turn, then finishes some run.
Yeah.
If this horse gets past those couple things, absolute winner. It's just worried about that start, the couple races. And so that's why I just, if the 7 got away. And my third selection, yours,
Frackaloo.
Yeah, Frackaloo. Thank you. Good first start, probably the same reasons. Made a nice close. I think the horse should improve. And just being the second start, might close the gap on the 4. And if maybe the 7 shows speed with the 4, maybe the 8 could get there.
Yeah, we said this horse needs a little extra distance. It gets the same distance today, but has that more experience. Number 2, Pioneers Tigress. Change the rider to Roger Hewitt and correct the weight to 117 pounds. The horse reared at the break, pretty well costed 3 or 4 lengths. Did run after, that's what he said, and Frackaloo was a nice, even race. And what I like about a horse that runs evenly, there is so much room for improvement there. And with the way the horse ran, I think it will run better. Let's talk about number 5, Twilight Ride, the first-time starter. Sea Candy Ride, the dad, was a maiden. The mom, Iriza, was a 3-time winner of $44,000, was all about sprinting. 4 siblings, one of them a maiden. The full sibling, exact same breeding, had 2 wins or $38,000 in earnings. There was a 5-time winner, only $13,000 in earnings, and another 5-time winner of only $23,000 in earnings. So they know how to win, and a lot of them did show speed, but I'm going to give you 4, 8, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, our other classic high-five race for this $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Westover. Stretch, we're both on Argentina. What's going on?
That is, I was thinking the exact same thing. We're in a non-winners, not an easy race to close out, and we end up with the same selection. But anyway, here we go.
Might be a Kirt change alert by this time.
For sure. Well, you've had so many this year. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, more than most.
More than most. Yeah, I didn't mind the first start. Ran against a couple that certainly didn't belong at this level at all. Wasn't beating those top 2. Both came back and won. The horse has a workout since. If you look at the races in Alberta, those races would put this horse right there. Couldn't go past him, but certainly in this condition, I'm not running to the wickets to bet a big win bet on this one.
No doubt, and that was a really sharp workout in 48-4. Also like the girl against the boys. That's number 5, Diamond Grand. Ran a huge race last time out, but Mr. Dazzle was much the best. She has beaten the boys in the past. Last year, first start of the year, was able to get it done, but her running style is good. She was in a three-way duel last time out. She doesn't need the lead. I'm expecting her to come off the pace today, and she'll be much more valuable coming off of it than battling on the lead.
Yeah, I agree with you. The only thing I will add is I had to put this horse second. Finally, you're putting a horse like this in second.
Yeah.
Horse did not win last year. Has the figures to certainly be there. Can't leave the horse out. My third selection is the 4. This horse is... I took a bit of a chance with this long shot last time, and I thought the horse showed me just enough that showed a bit more speed than even effort. There's better figures last year, and I just thought this is the right type of race to find those long shots, and that's my long shot in here, so I'm 3-5-4.
And I'm throwing in number 2, Jammin' Eddie. Goes over to Steve Keflin Jr. barn. He is the top barn on the grounds. He did very well with his claimed horses last year, and this one battled it out with the 4 and the 5 last time out. Maybe he just shows a little bit more speed. Him and Praven Badri, they got a pretty hot wind clip going right now. So I had to throw him for third. I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the ATS Traffic Manitoba race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Armtech race. Also no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Superior Asphalt Paving Company race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $120,000. Number 5 Lansdowne. The ownership should read King Couture, Sharon Uhl, and Wanda Vass. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the AON Reed Stenhouse Purse. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. And again, no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the Intact Insurance race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the United Rentals of Canada race. Number 2, Pioneers Tigress. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt and correct the weight to 117 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, scratch number 1, Westover. Number 8, Double Time, will run for the waiver. Well, another absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it's the birthday for ASD, absolutely. I wonder if that's Golden Urn from 1958.
Well, if it is Golden Urn, it's sure looking great.
Yeah.
Put it right beside us here. No?
Why not? Good.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah, I love the hat. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the north-northeast at 19 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, head on down to the paddock and see the horses. Then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor in the main lobby. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet on the races right from your phone. And even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the week of racing with an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And what a great way to start the week in this competitive field.
Absolutely. We are both on the same selection. Julie is on camera today. We'll start with the 1. And many things to like about this horse. The horse, very competitive. Figures are there. I like that there was a couple workouts coming in. That's big there. Figures are there. You take a look at all the races except the one that horse had a bit of trouble. I didn't watch that one, but it was going a mile and still ran decently. A clean trip. This is the horse I think to beat. And I'm just taking a look at the paddock. Normally has the blinkers. And once this horse comes around, we'll see. But go ahead if you want to add something.
Yeah, all these Tampa horses have been doing very well here at Assiniboia Downs in the past and the current year. Also, take a look at number 5, Tavaline. Was at Fauner Park in its last 2 starts, beaten double digits, both in stake races. But a lot of the horses that Jason Homer had over at Fauner didn't do well over that racetrack, even though they came in with decent previous form. He did claim this horse after it came from Woodbine to Turf Paradise, ran a good race in that $8,500 claimer as the horse was 10th, but only got beat by 5, a little trouble down the lane, but was in a great position every step of the way. 2 good workouts coming in, and you're getting 11-1 in this compact field of 6.
Yeah, great value. So many things to like. I'm with you there. I had to go back to the 2 cash last time because coming in was 2 back was kind of the key for me. Didn't get out of the gate. Made a bit of a move in flat. And last time, usually shows speed, can show speed, but proved the horse and actually pulled away last time, which is impressive. And usually it loses ground in the stretch. I think maybe 5 years old mare is the key. This horse is on the improve.
Yeah, I think taking the blinkers off
you're right.
the key
you mentioned
for Island
that too.
High there. Also look at number 3, Summit Up. First start here after arriving from Fauner Park. The horse had to battle every step of the way, lost by 1.5 lengths. Then the comeback race had the lead rather easily, but Distinctive Deb was just too much the best. That was going 6 furlongs. Now gets a cut back to this 5.5, and with a loose lead, as Marvelous Lady is the stablemate, I don't expect that one to go out. Island High will be close, but if Summit Up opens up by 2 or 3, it might be the one to go wire to wire.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 4. Both of us didn't mind this horse last time. We thought it was a long shot to potentially be in the money. Ran a nice race, managed to grab third, went off at 11-1. Has to improve a little bit to beat maybe the 3 or the others, but this is one of those that likes to try, is in the money a lot of times. So if you're playing a try in here, or maybe a bit of an exactor looking for a price, maybe you could include this one.
Also look at number 6, Commando's Last Dance, the Manitoba bred. The other one in here, the other is Island High, the 2. Commando's Last Dance was able to wear down Ocean Bird and Tia Susie, get up to win by a half a length. This horse just loves to win, has won almost half its starts, winning 6 out of 13. Does, I think, have to step it up a little bit after winning that non-3 lifer into this first level allowance. But the horse has, just by the way it's been running so well, definitely has a shot in here. Everybody does. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, I'll start with the $20 double, 1 and 6.
Okay.
And based on the 67 years ago we had our first race, why not 67 to win on the 1?
Holy money bags.
Well, it depends. It could be a long couple days if this doesn't work out.
No doubt about it. I'm going to take a triactor. I'm taking the 1 on top, 3 and 5 for second, and just hitting the all button for third. That's $8, but I'm doing a $4 one for 32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse are on the track for race number 1, the ATS Traffic Manitoba race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Marvelous Lady, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Island High, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Summit Up, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Tavaline, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Commando's Last Dance, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. The ATS Traffic Manitoba race, here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls kicking off the week, going 5.5. Some very talented ones in here. Competitive group. Yes, the one is the favorite. If she runs back to the races from Tampa, certainly very competitive and the horse to beat. So many good races on the card if gets the right trip. The 5-1, a bit of value here is the 2 horse. Won last time, looked good doing it, showed some speed, took the blinkers off. That's been a big change that this horse finishes up late. And the bit of the price horse at the value is 16-1. That's Kirt's selection as well. Don't leave that one out. Let's go 1, 2, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Marvelous Lady. Tampa horses have been hitting that winner's circle fast and furious in this year and previous years. Marvelous Lady, this was a win machine, winning 4 in a row, did get disqualified out of one. But this is a horse that loves to win, has tactical speed, draws the inside. Just a lot of things to like, and that's why it's even money. The 5 Tavaline throughout the last 2 races at Fawner. That previous race at Turf Paradise, the first time it hit the dirt, was a really good one and was right there to the end. Did run 10th, but was beaten less than 5 lengths with some trouble late down the lane. So I'd use that one also. And number 3, Sum It Up. This is a horse that's going to the front end, playing Catch Me If You Can. I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Post time!
Marvelous Lady, the even money favorite, will be the first to go into the starting gate. Island High will be the next to step in. Island High getting a little extra help from the gate crew. She's now in. Sum It Up walks up and in. Yellow Birdie's turn. Just 2 left to load. Tavaline. Tavaline also getting a little extra help is in. And now just waiting on Commando's Last Dance to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Island High. Sum It Up quickly goes out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. Island High recovered nicely and now is in second. In between horses, Yellow Birdie, Commando's Last Dance, 4 wide. Another length back to Marvelous Lady, and Tavaline, the early trailer, is only 4 lengths off the early lead. 23-4 the opening quarter, and Sum It Up has command by 2.5 lengths. Island High in an all-out drive in second. Commando's Last Dance in third, making a wide move. Tavaline, an even wider Marvelous Lady. They hit the head of the lane. They have 47-2, and Sum It Up has had it all her own way on the front end, and she's got 3 lengths with a 16th of a mile to go. This is all Sum It Up, who's going to win by 3. Island High was second best. Close for third between Marvelous Lady and Tavaline. The stewards are posted number 3, Sum It Up. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Island High. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Results of the photo show number 1, Marvelous Lady. Finished in third. Fourth goes to number 5, Tavaline. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the ATS Traffic Manitoba race, that's number 3, Sum It Up. Sum It Up is a chestnut mare, 7 years old, by Some of the Parts, out of the mare Cataballerina by Tabasco Cat. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrib. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Arm Tech race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $140 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Stretch, sum it up, I said, was the speed. Everybody could have saw that, but there was no slowing down. Opened up that 3-length lead, and there was no looking back after that.
Yeah, it was a smart ride. Went extra, a little quick, which is good to just discourage
Suck the life out of them.
Correct. And actually cut back from the 6 to 5.5, and that kind of made the difference. A little too much work for the 1, but the 2, as you mentioned off camera, stumbled and made up some ground. Mark that horse for this year is going to win some races for sure.
No doubt about it. On to race number 2, Stretch. 4 to 5 on the board. Market King. Is it worth those odds?
Yeah, no 4 to. I wouldn't go lower than 4 to 5.
Either would I for a win wager.
Yeah, I think that it's the most likely winner in the race. There's so many good things mentioned on ASD Live that last race was the beaten favorite, but very good figures. Sometimes you just lose to a better horse, and in this case, that's what happened. I think this horse can go to the lead, doesn't have to go to the lead, but
I think it's better on the lead, though.
That's fair. That's fair. There is some other speed, but not Market King speed.
Yeah, I agree with you. The other horse I like, number 1, Blue Sky Jade. What a great debut race at 5,500, 1 notch below. Was able to wear down the leaders and go on by and win by a half a length. This horse has won 4 out of 14, going 5.5 furlongs. So it gets to cut back a little bit. I think both of them, it's going to help Market King and Blue Sky Jade. Stretch, you think that the track might be a little speedy today, and if that is the case, watch for these two. They could run around the track together.
Absolutely, yeah. You don't want to, after just one race, kind of.
No, not at all.
But let's take a look at the 3 10 to 1. There's some nice value. This horse has talent. Didn't win last year, but this is the level. Talked about the previous 7,500 race, probably a little tougher, a few tough ones in there.
Oh, agree.
And this one is maybe a $6,000 claimer you could almost go with, just a touch. And I think that if this horse improves second off the layoff, certainly can close a gap on Market King and at least complete the exactor.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Ride 'em. This is a horse had a great year last year, was 6 for 8 in the top 2 with 3 wins in 3 seconds. Ran a bit of a flat race first time out, was forwardly placed, but then really backed out of it to be beaten by double digits in the end. I expect a better effort today out of Ride 'em, and you're getting the odds today at 12 to 1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5. I haven't got rich on this horse the first 2 starts. The
I got beat by it both times.
Cashed the pick 4, but nothing to write home. But has been running good figures. Keeps moving up in the ladder. Did beat a couple horses that won the next start. I think it's going to be hard to win 3 in a row, but certainly likes to win races. You always like backing those type.
And number 2, Reserve Proof, is trying to find former glory of the Golden Gate days. Really hasn't been showing much. One thing it does bring to the race is a little bit more speed. This horse will have to show more if it is going to get a piece of things. But maybe today's going to be the lucky day. Let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a $10 pick 3, 6 with 5 with 1 6. It's 20, whatever denomination. If you just wanted to spend $4 or $2, that's the combination.
I don't want to wait for the pick 3, so I'm betting right in here. I'm going to do a tractor 1-6-1-6 with 3-5. A $1 ticket is only $4. I have a $10 one for $40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2, the Armtech race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Blue Sky Jade. owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Reserve Proof, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Erna Coney, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Bossy Holiday, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 4 is Ride 'em, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Best of Greeley, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Market King, owned by Prime Time Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Dario Dalrymple. The Arm Tech race here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 5.5 furlongs. There's betting public has it between the 1 and the 6. I've got the 6 as my top selection, getting even money. That's about a fair price. Has run against a tougher group the last couple times. Won the first start. Ran an evenly second start in a fast time. That race also gets them to the winner's circle. Top selections. Others to consider. The price play for me is the 3 horse at 9-1. Lost to the 6 last time out, but certainly can improve after the 1 start. Real good exactor price. And the other one is the 5. Has already won 2 races here at ASD. So let's go 6, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Market King. A much easier race today than he was in last time out. Wasn't able to make the lead in there. Should be able to make it. And when he does, he's a tough one to get past, especially going 5.5 furlongs. Also like number 1, Blue Sky Jade, only making the second start of 2025. Has a 3-race win string on the line. dating back to 2024, 2 wins to end it off, and ran so good last time out. And I agree with number 3, Bossy Holiday. Great odds at 9-1. This horse should be able to move forward off that last race, and that was an encouraging one. 4th, only beaten 5 lengths and only a length behind Market King. So I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Time. Blue Sky Jade, the first one to load. Next up, Bossy Holiday. Rydom moves in. Best of Greeley's turn. Just 2 left to load. Market King, the 4-5 favorite. And now just waiting on reserve proof. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Market King goes out after the early lead. Bossy Holiday in between horses, up close in second. Further to the inside, reserve proof, hugging the rail, Blue Sky Jade. 4 wide, Best of Greeley, and Rydom. About 7 lengths off of it, can see them all. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. And Market King still with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Best Greeley now to his outside in second. Trying to move up, Bossy Holiday 3 wide. Blue Sky Jade hugging the rail. Then it's Ride 'em and Reserve Proof. They hit the head of the lane, and Market King spins out of the turn with a 2-length advantage. The half 48-2, and Market King is now just pouring it on. Market King, 1/16 of a mile to go, is going to win this one by 4. The battle is on for second. Bossy Holiday was second. Third's going to go to Best of Greeley, and fourth to Ride 'em. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Market King, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Bossy Holiday. Third to number 5, Best of Greeley. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48-2. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Results of the photo show number 4, Ride 'em, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Armtech race, that's number 6, Market King. Market King is a big gelding, 9 years old, by Into Mischief, out of the mare Divine Presence by AP Indy. Owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Murray Duncan, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. The Superior Asphalt Paving Company race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with that carryover of just over $120,000. There are no changes. Actually, number 5 Lansdowne, the ownership should read King Couture, Sharon Uhl, and Wanda Vass. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, no changes. Also no changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 2, Pioneers Tigress. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt and correct the weight to 117 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 1, Westover. Number 8, Double Time, will not race for a claiming price, will race under a waiver. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand. and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also, be sure to join us Canada Day, Tuesday, July 1st, for an unforgettable evening. Live racing kicks off at 7:30 with free family fun activities, followed by a spectacular fireworks display presented by Canfire Pyrotechnics. After the fireworks, stick around and enjoy some great music to keep the celebration going. Admission is absolutely free for everyone, but please take note, there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. Celebrate Canada Day with thrilling races and a dazzling show in the sky. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was your race winner. Number 6, Market King, claimed by King Couture and Sharon Uhl, trainer Jared Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. with allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 5, Lansdowne, the ownership, King Couture, Sharon Owl, and Wanda Vass. Quick look back at race number 2. Market King, well, there's no doubt today, was going to the front and made it there easy and won easy in the end.
It was, but I liked how the jockey eased him out. He didn't gun because he's just a little classier and it's, didn't have to quarter horse the horse to get out there. Eased, got the lead, got control, and then a nice race by both the 3 and the 5. 5 decided to go after and got a little tired in that second start.
Bossy Holiday was a gutsy effort for second.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Kicking off the pick 5 will be over $150,000 if you're the lone ticket. I think my ticket probably won't have.
Yeah, mine doesn't have a shot at ticket at all.
But hopefully we can cash a ticket here. Let's start with the 5. I do like this horse for multiple reasons. I like the running style. I like that last race at Turf Paradise, just how good it looked. Made a move on the outside, got close to the speed horse, and then accelerated away and actually had something left. Then comes here, has 3 works at ASD. I like when horses work at the local track. Goes for this track or any track. Always a good angle. Figures say this horse can run unless somebody gets loose.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That will change the whole complexion. But Lansdowne does have good tactical early speed. The 2 outs ago was almost on the lead, sitting wide. So I like both of those last races. I also like number 4, Bandera Azteca. Ran against Judo and Moro Outlaw last time out. Got sandwiched right before the wire. Judo ended up winning it, was disqualified and placed 3rd in there. But Bandera, this is a horse that just might be able to open up on the field because there really isn't a pile of early speed in here. And if that is the case, we could have 3 wire-to-wire winners.
Yes, for sure. Let's take a look at the 3. We both have this horse going off at 4-1. Used him last time. I like when he's on the outside, made his big move, and then opened up. When he gets stuck on the inside, it sometimes struggles out there. Has the talent, has the figures to be there.
Number 1, Judo, the winner last time out, but the disqualification. Ran gutsy on the inside every step of the way. I expect this horse to improve off that last start. Steve Keplin Jr., the top trainer right now, already has a win on the card.
Yeah, let's look at the 6. Will be the long shot probably on the board. Likes to close. We'll see how the track plays out. If a bunch of them battle, certainly can be up there. Take a look at last year. Won the stake race after second start. Same pattern. Almost we'll see what odds it ends up by post time.
And number 2, McEwen. Good year last year as a 3-year-old. Won 3 races. The debut was a good one. Yes, it was beaten by the 1 and the 4. Only lost by 2 lengths and never got out of the gate cleanly with a better break and that start under the belt. Here's another one that definitely will outrun the 10-1 odds. Okay, Stretch, pick 5 time. What do you have?
Well, for me, it's straightforward because it is so tough. So I'm going all or nothing here, not taking all.
I'm going all.
Key, you know what my ticket is?
What?
It's called a pick 3 because I have.
Oh, you got a couple all legs.
All
there
right.
we go.
Key the 5 with the 1-6 with everybody. 4 and 7, and if I'm alive, I can just sit back and wait to see what I get paid.
And I'm taking all in the first leg, getting through, and then I'm keying the 1, 1, 2, 4, 7. Then I'm keying the 4, and then ending it off with 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. That's only $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4 for $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. We're on the track for race number 3, the Superior Asphalt Paving Company purse. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Judo, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 2 is McEwen, owned by Tom Payne, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell, trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Totalizer, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Bandera Azteca, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Lansdowne, owned by King Couture, Sharon Owl, and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 6, Explosive, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. The Superior Asphalt Paving Company race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs. Many of the top allowance horses on the field. We've got an Invader from Turf Paradise, which is in Phoenix. Won big last time, going 6.5. Stalked on the outside, took over. Has had some works over our track here at ASD. That's going to only set this horse up for success. Others to take a look at. Let's take a look at the 3. Totalizer won 3 races here last year. Won the last start on the outside. He'll be coming late. Watch out, he's a runner as well. And the long shot that won't be near the lead, will be closing very late. That's the 6, 13-1. Maybe not to win, but certainly could complete your exactor or try. Let's go 5-3-6, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 5, Lansdowne. Last 2 races at Turf Paradise, awesome races. This horse has really good gate speed, so won't be too far off the leaders when it wants to jump, pounce, and try and go on by. I also like number 4, Bandera Azteca. This horse got the first start over the local track, battled on the lead and got in trouble late down the lane where it got squeezed out and ended up getting placed second. I'm expecting a better race today. And number 3, Totalizer. What a power move in that last race. That was a first level allowance, jumps up to this one, which is a second level allowance race. But off that last race, gotta throw them in. So I'm going 5, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Judo will be the first to enter the starting gate. It's now McEwen's turn to go in. Totalizer walks up and in. Here comes Bandera Azteca. Just 2 left to load. Lansdowne, the even money favorite. And now just waiting on Explosive to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Bandera Azteca, showing a little bit of early speed. Explosive, also geared towards the front end. Now Lansdowne is going to go after Bandera Azteca. Explosive back to third. Judo hugging the rail in fourth. Totalizer in fifth. And McEwen, the early trailer, but only 5 lengths off of it. 24-1 the opening quarter. And it's Bandera Azteca and Lansdowne, the favorite, to the outside. Now pokes a nose in front. Judo has come off the rail, making a bid 3 wide. Explosive back to fourth. Totalizer trying to make the wide move, and McEwen is a trailer. The half 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. Bandera Azteca with the short lead, but Lansdowne now shows some extra life, and Judo to the far outside has all the late run. Judo pounces on him and is gonna win it by 2. Lansdowne is second best, very close for third and fourth between Totalizer and Bandera Azteca. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Judo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Lansdowne. Third to number 3, Totalizer. And fourth to number 4, Bandera Azteca. The opening quarter, 24-1. The half, 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, a sharp 1:12-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Superior Asphalt Paving Company purse. That's number 1, Judo. Judo is a big gelding, 5 years old by Street Sense. Out of the mare, Our Love Tap by Tap It. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kepplin Jr., who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Steve Kepplin Jr. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The AON Reed Stenhouse purse. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in the pick 4. No changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 2, Pioneers Tigress. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt and crack the weight to 117 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 1, Westover. Number 8, Double Time. Will not race for a claiming price. Will run under the waiver. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 15 minutes. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they are gone. The jackpot currently at $670 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Those tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And a reminder that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Lionel Bernhard. That's Lionel Bernhard. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Praven Badgery with a absolutely sensational ride sitting behind Lansdowne, and Bandera Azteca swinging out at the head of the lane and just going on by.
Yeah.
No mistakes this time.
No mistakes is right, and that the horse did need the good trip to win. It was a battle down the stretch, and you're right, the one took over in a quick time. I think we've got a fast track out there. I think you've got to be near the front to get there because it's hard.
Yeah, I agree with you. You picked up on it early. We'll see how it plays out through the evening. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. On the board, it's looking like a match race.
That's how we both see it. We've got the picks flipped, but I wouldn't be surprised if yours won. Let's start with my top selection, Blazing Bow. Cash tickets on this horse. I've liked how he's run. He got better and better as the year went. Won 2 stake races last year and a couple close misses to win a couple more. The longer is a little bit better for him.
A lot better for him.
Fair, you're right. A lot better. Got the tightener, has a workout coming in, looks sharp in the paddock. I think he's ready to go. I know he's going to improve based on that first effort.
Yeah, I also like number 1, Exacting, Steve Keplin Jr. He's looking for the hat trick already. Exacting, not a lot of speed in this race. If Exacting does what he's done so many times last year, going around 2 turns, try and go to the front end, play catch me if you can. Looks like speed's doing well. He could definitely do it one more time, and you get decent odds at 2-1.
Absolutely, and like you said, going 7.5 on the rails, good. Let's take a look at the 2, 6-1. My third selection has the talent to be right there. I don't see any of the races on the program. Those 7 furlongs are 1 turn at Sam Houston. We'll see if this horse can handle the 2 turns. Has the figures to certainly be there.
And the 4, Corridor, what a nice win in the debut, blowing on by the speed. There was a duel there going 5 furlongs, but just went on by. Every time this horse does go a rut of ground, it is forwardly placed, and off of that good win, you have to at least consider him.
For sure. Let's look at Magic Tiger. He's probably lost a step or so, but he's got so much talent. He won a stake race last year. He's a little bit better going longer. Clearly needed that tightener. Didn't have a cleanest of trip. Workout coming in. No surprise if this horse wins.
Falsely Accused, the 5 horse. Throw out those 3 races at Fawner. Much better races at Turf Paradise. Couple on the turf and a couple on the dirt. Has a win at the distance and a second in 4 starts. This is one that could really pump up your price. All right, Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have?
All right, it's going to be a big pool. We're going to go flying over the 100,000. Let's go with 1 and 6 in here, with 1, 4, with 4, 7, and 8, with 2, 3, 4, 5 in the last $48 ticket. I think it's going to pay mid-range today.
And I'm going to take 1 and 6 in here also with the 1, 2, 4, 7, key the 4, round off with 2, 4, and 5 for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4, the AON Reed Stenhouse race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $20,500. Number 1 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Bauer. Number 2 is Pinky Ring Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The 3 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Corridor, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane and also owned by Norma Cashane with the jockey Demario Bino. Number 5 is Falsely Accused, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. The AON Reed Stenhouse race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. Some of the top boys on the ground, future stake races after this one for many of them. Let's go to the outside horse, the 6, Blazing Bow. Very good meet last year. Had a bunch of 3 wins, 7 times in the money. I think that prep going short is only going to help. With the workout coming in, should stalk, make a move, and try to take over late. Who's the horse that could beat him? That's the one along the rail. can show speed, showed tons of clothes last time, so shows that horse is ready to go. And let's take a look at a bit of a price horse. The 2 hasn't proven the stakes caliber yet, but certainly can improve going long. We'll find out. 612, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 1, Exacting. I didn't find a lot of speed in this race, and Exacting has showed it. When it's gone around 2 turns, has a valuable inside post position, and a hot trainer who's already won 2 today, looking for the hat trick, so I think has a big shot and a decent price. Blazing Bow made a huge move last time out, had second position, but then Exacting kicked into gear and ran him down for second money to a loose speed horse, Jafafa. But Blazing Bow, the farther they go, the better he does get. And I like number 4, Corridor, only because of the way he ran last time, sit behind the leaders and then pounced on him and drew off to win easily in there. Is a big jump, 2 levels up to this 3rd level allowance, but definitely will be forwardly placed, so has a good shot. I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Exacting, the 6-5 favorite is in, as is Pinky Ring Bling and Magic Tiger. Corridor finds his spot. Just 2 left to load. Falsely Accused. And now just waiting on Blazing Bow. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Exacting is going to show a little bit of early speed, but Falsely Accused has the same idea. And we'll go by and take the early lead by a length. Exacting back to second, Blazing Bow. On the outside in third, Pinky Ring Bling back in fourth. Then it's going to be Corridor and Magic Tiger watching the early action from 7 lengths off it. Falsely Accused cuts the opening quarter. Kind of a lackluster 25-3. Exacting pressures from the outside and now looks Falsely Accused in the eye. In between horses, Blazing Bow and Corridor. Then it's a gap of 2 more back. That's going to be Pinky Ring Bling, and Magic Tiger is setting up for the late run. The half mile, 50 seconds. 4 across the track to the far outside. Corridor pokes a nose in front. Falsely Accused on the rail. In between horses. That's going to be Blazing Bow to the far outside. Pinky Ring Bling Exacting. And Magic Tiger is starting to roll. Pinky Ring Bling has the biggest run right now and trying to get past Corridor. Magic Tiger is going to try and swoop him, but it's going to be too late. Pinky Ring Bling too close to call at the wire. Corridor and Pinky Ring Bling very close for third between Magic Tiger and Falsely Accused. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 50 seconds, 6 furlongs, 1:15-4, 7 furlongs, 1:29. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-3. Results of the photo show number 4, Corridor, your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Pinky Ring Bling. Third to number 3, Magic Tiger. And fourth to number 5, Falsely Accused. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the AON Reed Stenhouse purse. That's number 4, Corridor. Corridor is a dark bay brown gelding, 4 years old, by Klimt. Out of the mare My Foolish Heart by Sky Mesa. Owned by Norbert and Norma Cashane. Trained by Norbert Cashane. And ridden to victory by Damari Albino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 1:35 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, the Intact Insurance Race. There are no changes. Rolling double and late pick 3 here in race 5. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, it's a happy 67th birthday to Assiniboia Downs. Join us tomorrow, Wednesday, June 11th, for a night of fun, racing, and amazing $5 birthday deals. Enjoy $5 concession favorites like chili cheese dogs, nachos, popcorn, mini donuts, and more. Plus $5 domestic beer and house spirits. Live racing starts at 7:30. Come hungry, come thirsty, and help us celebrate 67 unforgettable years. And get ready for a wild night of body slams and guitar jams at Rockin' and Wrestling. Friday, June 20th here at the Downs. Bell time is at 6 p.m. with live music and hard-hitting wrestling. All ages are welcome. VIP seating is available. There will be a beer gardens that'll also be open. Don't miss the action. Ticket information at asdowns.com. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. Again, going that distance of 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched. We were just talking off camera, and that didn't set up anywhere close to the way I thought it would, and that was just a bizarre race all the way around.
It was. The first fraction was extremely slow.
Even a half mile.
Half mile, and a couple of horses went for it, and then they picked up the running. The ones that just kind of sat back in the weeds made their late run. Very exciting race at the wire.
Was it
Noses
ever.
on the wire. They thought it was the 2, and then that right at the end, good ride by the jockey. Just
on Mario Bino fighting back.
and throws the nose down to get up. $34 horse. If you're alive, you're not many of you. There's $7,100 of left tickets out of 139,000. Bet, thank you for being involved. Hopefully you're still alive.
And we donated.
We donated, yes.
My third pick wins, and I'm a donator.
Yes.
All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay. I'm going to go along the rail. I'll start by saying I don't like the price for this field. That goes without saying. I like the distance. Usually the rail's pretty good. Last race, the one got in a little bit of trouble. This horse can sit close, can sit back. Lost to some pretty good horses when they went 2 turns, and that's my angle for this horse. I think there's a bunch of sprinters in here. They're going to try to go to see if they can get the distance. I know this one can get the distance, and that's my angle.
Yeah, definitely like this horse also. I ended up going to number 4, Zen State. I watched that last race at Fauner Park. This horse actually made a really nice close to be beaten by only 6 lengths. Didn't get out of the gate very well, but when the running came at the end, was right there. But I'm keen on all those Turf Paradise races where this horse was sitting in a better position and running thirds and fourths. Those kind of races win here consistently, especially at the $5,000 level. And as you said on ASD Live, a huge break in the weights, getting in at 112. But this one definitely won't be going to the front.
No, I'm liking the 9-1 for sure. That's a nice price there. Let's take a look at the 2. Another one. It's all about the distance. When they change it, they go 2 turns. Some like it, some don't. This horse had some success for this level. Won at 7 furlongs in the Manitoba bred. So yeah, maybe moving up a little bit, but had the couple tighteners. Now you go the 2 turns with the potential speed battle, maybe backing up. Certainly could be in the money. Don't like the 4-1. I need more than that.
Yeah, that allowance non-2-lifer race in early August of last year, that was a great race against Ice Storm and Wicked Black Bullet. Number 7, Bennigan. I expect this horse to take even more money, right currently at 3-1. Back-to-back second place finishes. This could be the speed of the speed in here, but the big question mark is the distance. Not a lot of experience going around 2 turns. It did go 7 furlongs at Canterbury, banging it on the front end. But does Bennigan really want to win? That's the question mark.
For sure. The long shot here that I didn't mind last time that didn't show anything but was a little too tough is the 3 horse. We'll go to the 3, Julia. That race at Ferndale was a nice race, was behind the horses and then exploded. Haven't seen that. Those 10 non-2s are pretty good. It's a substantial drop because you get some allowance droppers into the 10 non-2. This is to the non-5. You're going to get paid if this horse decides to run back to the Ferndale race.
And number 6, Haunt Cake. The couple times it went around 2 turns, well, it showed speed in both of them. Opened up, but wasn't able to keep it going. Beaten double digits in both of those starts. And with Bennigan in here, if Hot Cake wants to try it one more time, I think those 2 will get caught up in the duel, so you might have to look for a closer.
For sure. And let's take a look at another kind of an unknown on the 5. I marked this horse down. Again, a 10 non-2, showed some speed early and then faded. So at least it was showing some speed. It almost won at ASD last year, going the 7.5, stalked and made the move and just got beat late. Then won at Lethbridge 5.5, I believe, is 2 turns at that track, and did win by 11 in that one.
Yeah, one pretty easy. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a $2 try, but how things are going, it might have to be a $2 try, or it's just like I need anyway. $2 try, 1-4 with 1-2-4 with everybody in the bottom.
You know what? I might have to do a little change.
Oh my goodness!
I have the 20 to win on 4, and I want to do an ad. 20 to place on 4. I think Zen State. I'm loving these odds at 8-1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5. We'll see you back for race 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the 5th race. Scratch number 3, buttons are not toys. Once again, a late scratch, and this is the 5th race. Scratch number 3, buttons are not toys. If you wagered on number 3, buttons are not toys, there is a complete refund. If you use number 3, buttons are not toys, in your pick 3s, 4s, or 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 5th race. Scratch number 3. Buttons are not toys. The horse on the track for race number 5, the Intact Insurance Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Valid Defense, owned by Keith Wright and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3, Buttons Are Not Toys, was a late scratch. Number 4 is Zen State, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Smack Over Lime, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balro. Number 6 is Hot Cake, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Roger Hewitt. Rounding out the field is number 7, Ben Again, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. The Intact Insurance Race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs, same distance as the last race. Came off the pace in that one. I think the same thing can happen in here. Let's go to the rail horse. Valid Defense, don't like the price, but should get the trip. Gets that trip, can come up the rail or get it, find an opening and explode down the lane and try to win it from there. The better price horse is the 4. Will be farther back and try to make that late run. Invader from Fauner Park, Nebraska. Certainly that makes it there. And the other one that was successful at the distance also comes off the pace is the 2, No Magic. I think that can complete your trifecta. 1, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 4, Zen State. I think there is going to be speed to go out and set up for the closer. And Zen State ran well last time out after not coming out of the gate particularly well. But those races back at Turf Paradise in late 24 and early 25 are definitely good enough to win this. I also like the 7-horse Bennigan. Back-to-back second place finishes. Looked a lot better second time than the first time. And they weren't going to beat War Echo the last time the horse ran. So I expect Bennigan to be forwardly placed. But the distance is a question mark. And I do like the 1. Valid Defense gets its distance, draws rail, lots of things to like, except for the price. I'm going to give you 4, 7, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Valid Defense, the 8-5 favorite. The first to go into the starting gate. Next up, No Magic. It's now Zen State's turn. Smack Over Lime ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Hot Cake. And just waiting on Bennigan. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, that's Hot Cake, who's showing early speed and will take the lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. No Magic, also showing speed, going to engage Hot Cake early. Settled back 3 lengths on the outside. That's going to be Smack Over Lime, hugging the rail. Zen State much closer today than Valid Defense, and your trailer will be Bennigan, who's about 10 off the early lead. 25-1 the opening quarter, and Hot Cake has the advantage by a half a length, but no mercy with No Magic to the inside. They've opened up 9 on the field as Smack Over Lime's right there. Here comes Valid Defense, then Zen State, and Bennigan has a lot of work to do. They have 49-3, and No Magic has taken over the lead. Back to second, Hot Cake. Here comes Smack Over Lime with big strides, just blowing on by the tiring leaders. Smack Over Lime now takes over the advantage by 3. No Magic back to second. A late rally by Zen State, but this one's over. A 16th of a mile to go. Smack Over Lime will win by 5. No Magic second best. Third's going to go to Zen State, and fourth to Valid Defense. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Smack Over Lime, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, No Magic. Third to number 4, Zen State. And fourth to number 1, Valid Defense. They went the opening quarter 25-1. The half 49-3. 6 furlongs, 117-4. 7 furlongs, 131-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Intact Insurance race, that's number 5, Smack Over Lime. Smack Over Lime is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Looking at Lucky, out of the mare Wood Rose by Tis Now. Owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrip. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balrup who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balro. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high five wagering for the United Rentals of Canada race. Number 2, Pioneers Tigress. Make the rider Roger Hewitt and correct the weight to 117 pounds. The United Rentals of Canada race with classic high five wagering. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,620 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is just a little over 25 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 7, Bennigan, claimed by Sherry Lang, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, classic high five wagering for this allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. The 2 Pioneers Tigress make the jockey Roger Hewitt and correct the weight to 117 pounds. Quick look back at race number 5. While Smack Over Lime ran that race from last year against Distinct Tail, going the 7.5 furlongs. Sat behind the 2 of them that widened on the field, reeled them in, and one going away with ease.
Yeah, it's set up perfectly. We talked about potential sprinters. I didn't think No Magic was going to be involved in that, but was, and it was just a smart ride. Sven's just kind of sitting back and makes that even move and took over and won for fun. Hopefully you're still going.
Not many people are.
No, 823 tickets still going. I'll get to the one horse when we go through a certain horse that has 1 ticket.
Okay, who do you like?
All right, let's go to my top selection, getting 8-1, the 7 horse, Julia. That's the one. I watched the replays on this one. This horse has showed some nice speed in the first few starts. I like how the track is playing today. A couple workouts coming in, the multiple workouts coming in, was in Turf Paradise in the winter. I think if this horse could get loose, might just get control and kind of keep going.
Yeah, I have to go to the big favorite in here at 3-5. That's what he said. First time out, ran a great third behind Waiting by the Nile, who stole it on the front end, and Art Nouveau, who took all the money. Last time out, Art Nouveau made no mistakes, took over, and ended up coasting to victory. That's what he said, was easily second best in there. I expect this horse to be forwardly placed. It's the one to beat.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. So I have a speed horse, find the closer. The closer's the 8, only 1 start. And in the first start, Kirt was mentioning how this horse needed more ground.
Yeah, the whole family went long.
Well, getting the same distance, but that tightener's only going to help. I liked how this horse finished up. I expect some improvement after that first start. You usually see that after, just learning how to run.
And the 2 Pioneers Tigress, not a great break out of the gate, but ran a nice even race. Ended up getting beat by the 8 and the 4. I expect this one to run better today with that start under the belt and a better break out of the gate.
Yeah, let's talk about the 3. Woke up a little bit last time, closed a little bit. If you're alive, you're the only one with this horse and with 2 legs to go. So if you can finish it off, you've got pool shot if this horse came in. It did make a nice improvement from last year to this year, so needs a little bit more improvement, but you never know.
And number 5, Twilight Ride, first-time starter, 4 brothers and sisters, 1 a maiden, 1 a full brother, and this one had 2 wins, made $38K, 2 other ones that are half siblings, 5 wins each, $13,000, $23,000, and the whole family showed speed.
Yeah, speaking of other speed, that would be the 6, 1 start. Showed real good speed in a pretty good race. We talked about the 4 was in that race. I think the speed will carry you a little bit farther. It's just about how much pressure from other ones.
And the 1 Super Shaman hasn't been able to get it going in the last couple starts, but does have races at Woodbine that are not only good, they would crush this field, but off those last one, hard to recommend today, but you never know. Coming out of the Tom Gardepy Jr. barn, which is a great barn. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got a $5 exactor wheel because one of those 2 I think can win. 4-7 with 4-7-8. It's $20. If you only wanted to do a $1 denomination, it'd be $4. Hang on, Kirt.
Oh, here we go.
Stretch ad alert. I like the price on the 7. 20 win on 7.
All right, and I'm going after the tractor. I'm just putting the 4 on top, 8 for second, with 2, 5, 6, 7 for third, a $1 ticket, $4. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6, the United Rentals of Canada race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Super Shaman, owned by Black Diamond Stable, Jerry Geddes, and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 2 is Pioneer's Tigress, owned by Donna Halls, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Roger Hewitt. Number 3 is Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford, with Douglas Badelow. Number 4 is That's What He Said, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Twilight Ride, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is She's a Roski, owned and trained by Michael Rowe, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Cyber Storm, owned and trained by Dewey Williams, with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 8, Frackaloo, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, with Sven Balrup. The United Rentals of Canada race here in race number 6 with classic high 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their first win lifetime. That's why they're called maidens. Let's take a look at who could be the most speed, and that's the 7-horse Invader from down south, from Los Al and Turf Paradise. If can get clear, certainly can go. Has the age advantage being a 4-year-old over so many 3-year-olds. The horse to beat, current 3 to 5 shot, is the 4. Has had some trouble in both starts. Needs to get out of the gate. If does, could be the horse to overtake the 7 on the end. The other one that's going to improve is the 8. Only one lifetime start. Came flying late. Any more improvement should get closer to the top 2. So let's go 7, 4, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I really like number 4. That's What He Said. Was beaten by 2 nice horses, both lifetime starts. First time out, Waiting by the Nile, Art Nouveau, and then Art Nouveau last time out. but ran winning races. I think this is the easiest spot it's been in, so it's the one to beat. Number 8, Frackaloo, great start last time out. Should move forward. Couldn't beat number 4 last time out, but it has that late running style. I think it's second best, and I'm going to round it out with number 2, Pioneers Tigress. Ran 4th last time out, but never got out of the gate very well. Better break out of the gate, will be much closer. So I'm going to give you a 4, 8, and 2. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Post time! Super Shaman, the first one into the gate. Pioneers Tigress, the next to move in. Here comes Sundance Sally. That's what he said, the overwhelming 1-2 favorite. Now in. Twilight Ride, the only first-time starter, goes in. Next up, She's a Roski. Just 2 left to load. Cyberstorm. And now just waiting on Frackaloo. Twilight Ride, a little fractious, but settled. Frackaloo now goes in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Frackaloo. Away well, but Cyberstorm has the most speed and will get the lead by a length. Back to second, Frackaloo, that's what he said. Moving up 3 wide, Pioneers Tigress settled in 4th. Twilight Ride in 5th. Shizaroski in 6th. Few more back. That's Super Shaman and Sundance Sally. About a dozen off the lead. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. That's what he said. Made a power move and went right to the lead and has opened up 3 lengths. Back to second, Cyberstorm making a move on the outside. Shizaroski and Frackaloo, they hit the head of the lane. That's what he said. Has now opened up the lead to 5. The battle is on for second, as that's what he said. It's going to cruise to victory and going to win by 6. Shizaroski in second. Third's going to go to Frackaloo. 4th to Cyberstorm. And 5th to Twilight Ride. The Stewart's supposed to number 4. That's what he said as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Shizaroski. Third to number 8, Frackaloo. 4th to number 7, Cyberstorm. And 5th to number 5, Twilight Ride. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48 and 4. 5 furlongs, 102. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in race number 6. Sierra Pruitt aboard number 5, Twilight Ride, has claimed interference against number 7, Cyberstorm, and jockey Siobhan Townsend. Rider's objection, 5 on 7. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the United Rentals of Canada race. That's number 4. That's what he said. That's what he said is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Klimt. Out of the mare Archer's Post by Smart Strike. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to unofficial victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 108 and 4. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, there's a rider's objection here in race number 6. 5 on 7. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, there has been a double disqualification. Number 5, Twilight Ride. The objection was 5-on-7, but after a review by the stewards, number 7, Cyberstorm, and number 8, Frackaloo have been disqualified for interference with number 5, Twilight Ride. So the new order of finish will be 4, 6, 5, 7, and 8. And that will become official. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering. Scratch number 1, Westover. Number 8, Double Time, will not run for a claiming price, will run under the waiver. Classic high five wagering for our VIP Fan of the Night race. And they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And after the final race, be sure to head to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 1 Westover. Number 8 Double Time will not race for a price. We'll be at the waiver. Great race by That's What He Said. Ran back, won easy.
Yeah. It was just a matter of learning how to run, and certainly did. No surprise there. Let's get the final race.
All right, race 7. Let's do it.
Along.
Let's end it off.
Some good payouts coming if you're live in the pick 4. Not us, but let's go to the 3. I'm getting 8-1. Like the price quite a bit. I like that who this horse ran against. Besta Greeley and Dazzle. 2 very good horses that don't belong in the 3,000. Both came back to win. I think this horse is only going to improve. Runs back to the Alberta races. Certainly can be there.
Yeah, I think there's a pile of speed in here. 2, 4, and 7 for sure. But I like the mare Diamond Grand. She ran absolutely huge last time out. And she isn't the kind of horse that likes to battle on the front end. I'm expecting an off-the-pace effort today. And for that, she's going to be mighty dangerous, even though she didn't get a win last year.
Yeah, I like that. Let's take a look at the 4. Showed a little more speed last time. Like that. If you look at last year's races, this horse can sit just off and certainly get up late. Figures say this horse can be there. Returns to that form can be there. Help you with the exactor of the try.
The 2 Jaminetti battled 3 wide. Won't this time. Will be on the inside. Goes to the top barn, the Steve Keplin Jr. barn. That's looking for the 3rd win of the day.
Well, I can't not mention Double Time. This horse is 25 of 63 in the money, 40%, but he only wins when he's big odds. Not big enough to play today, but certainly wins. To have 10 lifetime wins in 63 starts, have to mention. Who knows? He does like the rail, can move up the rail. If the odds go up, maybe take him.
And the 7 Dragon Drew taking a big drop in here. Will be forwardly placed. And the 6 Shirley Sherman will also be forwardly placed. Another dropper. It's wide open in the last stretch. What do you have?
All right. I've got a $3 exacta box, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm starting the show parlay early. 20 show on the 3.
And I'm going to do a triactor 3 with 2, 5 with 2, 4, 5, 8. That's $6, a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. See you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1, Westover, was scratched. Number 2 is Jammin' Eddie, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Argentina Cries, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Exotics Bear, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Diamond Grand, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 7, that's Dragon Drew, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field, number 8, Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Classic high five wagering for our VIP Fan of the Night race. They'll go to post in approximately 6 minutes.
one girl looking for their first win this year. Let's take a look at the 3 at 5-1. Like the value, certainly has a shot to win it. Runs back to the races at Alberta last year, certainly very competitive, has a workout since the last race, should improve on that. Get that 5-1, there's your value. The one girl is the 5, likes to kind of not win a lot, but run some seconds and thirds. Very good first out race. Ran against the boys last time, ran against a good one too. So don't leave that one out. Another price horse is the 4 horse at 7-1. Showed speed last time, doesn't need the lead, could sit just off, and I expect at least 7-1. So let's go 3, 5, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Argentina Cries. Comes out of the toughest non-winners of the year, where both of them came back to win. This horse needed that start under the belt, but I really like that workout coming in. That's a really good half mile in 48-4. The mare, number 5, Diamond Grand, while she's knocking on the door, I don't expect her to go to the front today. There is lots of speed in here, a well-timed ride on her, and she can get the job done. And I'm going to round it out with number 2, Jam and Eddie, taking all the money right now at 8-5, since it has gone to the top barn, the Steve Kepplin Jr. barn, and has that inside speed. I'm giving you 3, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
it's time. Jammin' Eddie, the current 9-5 favorite. First into the gate. Argentina Cries also is in. Next up, Exotics Bear. Diamond Grand from the middle, she's in. Shirley Sherman walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Dragon Drew. And just waiting on double time to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Double time, Fractious. And they're off. From the far outside, Dragon Drew. Flashing the early speed. Shirley Sherman to the inside with Diamond Grand. Also Exotics Bear and Jammin' Eddie. All going after that lead. Argentina Cries. Sitting back 3 lengths watching that action. And double time is the early trailer. But only 5 off of it. Now going to the lead, that's Diamond Grand. On the far outside, Dragon Drew. Still there, Shirley Sherman in third, back and forth. Argentina Cries is starting to make a run. They've hit the head of the lane, and it's Dragon Drew and Diamond Grand to the inside. Dragon Drew with the short lead. Diamond Grand not giving up, but Dragon Drew has the best stride going, a 16th of a mile to go. Dragon Drew will take the nightcap. Diamond Grand in second. Third's going to go to Shirley Sherman. Fourth to Exotics Bear. Close for fifth between Jammin' Eddie and Argentina Cries. The Stewarts are posted number 7, Dragon Drew. As your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Diamond Grand. Third to number 6, Shirley Sherman. Fourth to number 4, Exotics Bear. A photograph will be called to determine the 5th place finisher. Results of the photo show number 3, Argentina Cries. Finish in 5th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, our VIP fan of the night race. That's number 7, Dragon Drew. Dragon Drew is a big gelding, 10 years old, by Get Stormy, out of the mare Thornhill by Good and Tough. Owned by Black Diamond and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr., and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers, plus a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have drawn our winning ticket. The winning ticket number, 2294533. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 2294533. Congratulations, you've won $1,020. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.